Greetings, peoples. Rusty Dog here. I'm just waiting for my browser to catch up. It's bloody slow. Welcome, everyone. Right. Distant Worlds 3. Well, I'm not really back on it, but I've been on the carrier now for the last, I think, 4 waypoints, and tomorrow the carrier will be jumping to waypoint 13. So we're currently at 12. So all I want to do really is just, I haven't been to this part of the galaxy before, so I just want to just get out and have a look around and see what's around here. And then jump back on board, and that's it. So, where are we? Here. Yeah. Now, I may have ventured into the Arcadian stream when I did Rusty Goes East, I can't remember, perhaps. But, because I know we went into the Trojan's Belt, right? Where they're there. And I think to get to Trojan's Belt, I did go through here, down here, and then down here. I think that's what we did. We did a U-turn here. Hey, I might come across a place I've discovered before with my name on it. I don't know. I doubt it. But, yeah, so I thought let's just get out, have a look around, and return to the carrier. Why not? I'm not actively taking part in Distant Worlds 3 anymore. The way it's been presented to us is not the way I was hoping. But I do like exploring. It sometimes brings some fun, and we find some nice planets sometimes with deep canyons and chasms. You know, I like those. So, let's pop up. And, ooh, now then, wait a minute, where are we here? It'd be nice to get Elite 2 on the exploration rank. I don't think that's going to happen. Because I'm not exploring, basically. I think I've cashed in everything. Although, I don't know. Yeah, I think I might have cashed everything in. I wonder if I can have a look. I don't know if you can do cartographic here, can you? Yep. I wonder if I've got anything. Oh, it's just this. Might as well sell it then. I think I've got some exobiology data though, because I think they were saying at one point to not hand anything in or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't see me getting Elite 2 from this. If I'd completed Distant Worlds, you know, going through all of the waypoints and stuff like that, then possibly. Right. Andy K, welcome 07. Steve Zodiac, hi, welcome to the stream. Michael, how you doing, Michael? Welcome. Stein. Frankie Jazz 24/7. Welcome, guys. Nice to see you here. Yeah, so to call this part 12 is a bit of a stretch, but it is. We're here. Let's go up onto the surface of the carrier first. Right. Okay. So, considering where we are, which is here. Oh yeah, no, perhaps not. I was going to say I would have expected a more dense star field, but no, that really starts happening where it gets white here, doesn't it? Now, in case you're wondering, we are around 26,000 light years from Sol, so I won't be making a return trip on the ship. Especially as I've got my John Beamer out about this, I don't know, 12,000 light years. but he's in the former down Rift. So, yeah, this is kind of the last leg of Distant Worlds 3 now. So it won't be long before we get back. Perhaps when the carrier is closer to Sol, let's say 10,000 light years, maybe less, maybe 6,000 or 7,000. I don't know. Maybe we'll jump off and then just make the rest of the way home. I really don't know yet. I haven't thought it through. Let's get out then. Jeffrey, hey, you're back. Commander Pado, hey, 07, welcome everyone. Why would the signal be lost? Oh, okay. All right. Feet in, please. Have I got everything repaired, by the way? Did I need any repairs? I just want to know before I leave. Yeah, we're good, we're good. I wasn't sure. It's been a while. Right. Oh, now the question is, guys, where the hell are we going to jump to? Right, so I like the realistic map for this because it allows me to look at different colors, different star types here. Like that one. That's only 35 light years. It's a white star. That's a D. Let's see if we can find something that has an A. C4, C3. We have a B there. We're looking for A's, because I was told before that if you go to the systems that have A's, and maybe B's as well, but certainly A's, there's more chance of coming across planets with stratum tectonicus and stuff like that. So when we did the Formidine Rift, I jumped to the first A system I came across, and what do you think I found? Yeah, stratum tectonica straight away. So, sticking with that idea, how do I find an A? Like, if I see C's and B's, is there a way to navigate to wherever the A's might be? I don't know how this... Oh my god. Ay, caramba with the sounds. Papa Gumbo. Hey, Papa Gumbo. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. That sounds still too freaking loud. I keep it on just because, yeah, I think you guys just enjoy me jumping out my skin. I'm just going to turn my volume down a little, if you don't mind. Just a little. Right, where are we? Yes, thank you, Papa Gumbo. It doesn't seem that I can log into my account at the moment. It's telling me login required. I don't know what the hell it's playing at. Give me a sec. Okay. We sent a text to your phone. Yeah, you did. Give me a sec, I'll just get into this. Are we in now? Yeah, we're in now. Good. I thought it wasn't going to work for me. Right. Yes, thank you, Papa Gumbo. Appreciate it. Gumbo Pot. Are you one and the same? Gumbo? Thank you, Gumbo. I appreciate it, sir, as ever. Right. Ooh. That's an E, though. That's an E5. It's a pity you can't do some kind of, what do you call those kind of searches? Fuzzy logic searches? Is that what it's called? a fuzzy search where you could just, I would put in maybe space A, and then it would, yeah, you might get something like Frewer space algae, and it would pick that up. But you know, fuzzy searches, and then just have a list. How do I find an A system? There's plenty of Bs. And there's a C there, C14, B3, D17. And I don't know how somebody's managed to figure out that certain systems like A's and B's and stuff have got different possibilities of plantage and stuff like that in them. I don't know how they work that out. Because that takes a lot of research, doesn't it? Because like you have to jump in deliberately to B systems and figure out what you're coming across the most, and then jumping into C systems and doing the same thing and that stuff like that. I can't believe I can't see one. Where am I? Maybe I've got to go back this way. I'm interested to prove it, or at least show it. And if we come across an A system somewhere, maybe there's others. Oh, I thought that was one there. Oh, you had to change names. Did YouTube do that though? Because YouTube's been putting like user ID names instead of your actual usernames. Mine's fairly similar, you know, on both. Commander Castle is, hey, 07, just saw you there, man, sorry. Welcome. I can't find any A's. Okay, well, we're just going to have to jump. Right, let's just pick one. Is that in my jump range? 85? Possibly. Yeah, 2 jumps. Right, let's just do it then. Let's see if the systems are or are not discovered. Oh, wow, that is still loud. The boost on this is actually quite loud. What's that other recent ship that came out, guys? It's got the loud boost. What's the last one called that just came out? I forgot. The Kestrel. Yeah, doesn't that one have a fairly loud boost as well? Yeah. Thank you, Commander Castellis, thank you. See, the volumes in this game are a little bit weird because I'm hearing that 4, 3, 2, 1 engage, and it's fairly quiet. The ship sound is mid-range, quiet. It's not quiet, it's not loud, it's kind of in the middle. And then the boost on this is freaking loud. Oh, there's no way this is undiscovered. There's no chance. I didn't know I was flying here. But okay, let's have a look at the sys map. Yeah, and unless there's any more than 6 bodies. Okay, but we've got no footfall or any such thing. So is there only 6 bodies though? Now I'm reluctant to jump into the stream, the jet stream here, and supercharge because I don't want to get too far out because I still have to come back. And it's not expecting me to do that. So that's well within my jump range. So let's go here. Actually, I'm just as excited to find a nice planet surface with either big mountains or big chasms, all right, than I am to find plants. One is fun and exciting and challenging, and the other one is money and ranking, basically. Operations, how it's starting to look. I don't have any base to work it off from, though, because I don't know how it is starting to look. The only thing I've got to go off is the operated combat system that they did, which we're currently experiencing, and I've already expressed my thoughts on that, which has been positive. I think it's brilliant. I think the new combat is a lot more challenging. They could arguably up the difficulty level of that combat by another maybe 5, possibly even 10% more. Or I mean, I think it is a little bit scaled, right? So, for example, if you're on an agricultural settlement and you trip the alarms, you get a certain amount of flak coming at you. But if you're on a military site, then the guards there should be more lethal. And when backup comes in, there should be more backup. And I think there is, right? I think we've seen like 2 dropships coming in on a military site. So I think it does scale that way. I think so. And that's how it should be, I think. But then again, I've always been a believer that in the bubble, anarchy systems should literally be anarchy places, like scary places, full of pirates and smugglers and bounty hunters and stuff like that, nefarious ships, to the point where if you're a trader and you're going from A to B and you have to pass through an anarchy system, then you would probably avoid it because it's too dangerous for you carrying that much cargo, that kind of thing. So if that's the kind of combat we're going to see in operations, plus we're going to have, raiding mega ships as well, so they're going to have fully fleshed out interiors, which of course is going to trigger people to shout for ship interiors even more. And so we could board other people's ships and steal them. My God, 8 hours of engineering down the drain. It's I think it's going to be good. But I also think with the megaship, ability to board a megaship, that it's encouraging multiplayer, right? So you do it co-op or you do it in a full team of 4. And I don't know how that's going to play out if you... Oops, wrong one. I don't know how that's going to play out if you perhaps want to do it on your own. Like, if you wanted to raid a megaship solo, can you? A bold new move. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I haven't seen those videos about meeting up in the lobby or anything. Fair to say I've been a little bit out of it lately. I need to find those days where I can get that motivation to play Elite some days. I don't always have it. It's the same for any game though, even some days like with Flight Sim, I have to be in the mood for it. Because Flight Sim's a whole different animal, right? There's a lot of games you can just pick up and play and just do it, and then come out of the game whenever you want. Flight Sim is like, it's a commitment. Once you've started preparing for a flight, and if the flight's 2 hours, you're in for 2 hours, and that's it. You can't just be in the middle of a flight and go, I think I've had enough now. You know what I mean? So you have to be ready for it. It's a bit like sim racing as well. If you commit yourself to a 1.5 or 2 hour race, then you have to be in for it. But something like Elite, you know, you can pick it up and put it down whenever you want. And pick up and play kind of thing. Or pick up and drop. So that's it, 13. Have we got any biologicals possibilities? No. We can land on a planet just to say we've been there. And also, don't forget, you don't need an atmosphere to find planets with great landscapes. You don't. Some of them are just awesome. What was the name of that place we went to, guys? A few waypoints ago. It had a name. I don't remember it now. But if you've watched my Distant Worlds, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It was all white and icy, and it had massive chasms. Really big chasms. Remember that one? And we drove the SRV to the bottom of one of the mountains, and then I jet-packed my way up there, only to look down at the chasm, and I couldn't see the bottom. You remember that planet? Oh, I could have done an entire 6-hour stream just being on that planet. It was so cool. Yeah. We nearly got stuck once, didn't we? Because we put the SRV down into a little cubby hole, and I had to try and, like, there was no way out on one side and no way out on the other. And I had to find a little nook in the corner to try and get the SRV up, and it just about made it. Queen something? Is that what it was? That one? Yeah. Oh, what an awesome planet that was. It's a shame it's so far away from Sol, because I would be visiting back there so many times. Yeah, I love that place. It's a pity we can't put like a teleporter down, you know? Like just plank one on a planet somewhere. And then from your ship you can just teleport to anywhere where you've placed a teleporter. Wouldn't that be cool? Not with your ship, you walk through it. So no SRV either. But then you walk back to the teleporter on the surface and you get back to your ship. I don't know, I'm just riffing. Yeah, I think it might have been Queen something. I don't know which stream it was on either, but oh my god, it was epic. I'll tell you what, I've never seen a chasm that deep before. I mean, the only way to see the bottom was to point the ship's nose in and turn the main lights on. It was really deep. And I love that now and again, Elite Dangerous will throw up a planet like that, you know? Just need more of them. Like this one's got some bumpiness to it. Look at the top here. I wonder how bumpy that'll be once we start getting down. See here? I think we're gonna. Looks a bit chocolatey, doesn't it? There. Now, how high are these? Are they mountains? Are the hills alive with the sound of whatever? I wonder if I can land in that. See that? What's directly in the middle of the screen? I wonder if I can land in there. Starting to get a bit bigger. We're still 35 kilometers up. Yeah, couldn't see the bottom. That's right. Those are the places I have the most fun, because it's that place. I mean, if I'd fallen down that slope, I wasn't getting out. Like, I was on foot. If I'd fallen down there, I wasn't getting out of it, guys. There was no way. Not with a jetpack. And my ship wouldn't have been able to come and rescue me either. I would have been literally screwed. It's a pity you can't summon your SRV like a Tesla, you know? Just tell it to come to you. Now that would be good. Remote calling or summon mode. Is that what they call it in Tesla, isn't it? Summon mode. You summon the car and it comes out of its parking space and comes for you. I wouldn't mind that in my... I'd rather have an engine car, but one that I can summon. That would be brilliant. Can you come and pick me up? I broke my leg. Right. Do we need to get out in the SRV? I think so, because... I think we do, simply because to get to the base of the hill, it's going to be quite a walk from here. So we've just come here just to get footfall, basically. And then we'll press on to the next place. Oh, actually, it is a bit higher than... Do you think we can get up here with a Scarab? The Scorpion would make it up here, of course, as we know. Wouldn't have any issues at all. But this thing is more of a challenge. Especially on a planet with... What is that? Oh, right. 0.05 gravity. And it looks to me... Is it an ice world? Actually, that's a good question. I don't know. Is it ice or is it rocky? Ice world, composed mainly of water ice. Oops. See, I'm already on a slope. Here we go. Ramp, ramp. Oh, I missed the other ramp. 45 degrees pitch down so we can get forward motion and up. Is this cheating doing it this way though? Arguably. Come on, get some boost back. It's so weird seeing the ground like organically move in front of you. That's procedural textures for you though. Oh, this is going to be a challenge. No, actually, it's not as steep as I thought. Come on, land here, land here. No, don't go down the other side. Stop, stop, stop. The lighting's pretty cool. Comparing it to the moon. It looks very lunar. Right, let's get the footfall just so we can have our name on it. Even though we don't have first discovery. Unsafe temperatures. In other words, it's freezing. It'd be nice to have planets, wouldn't it, as well, where, say, perhaps this grey area would be like a pool of water or, you know, like sulfur water or acidic water or something. I don't know. But no, every planet is dry. They say water ice, but it looks dry to me. All right, well, we've got the footfall, so now we've got to get back. We do have forward motion, so oops. Oh. Obviously best to land on the front wheels. Thank you. Hey? Oh, okay, yeah, I get it now. Oh, really, Commander Podo? I've changed my provider too. They're going to be coming in on May 6th to convert me. Well, not me. I mean, right now I am on a nationally good provider. But my new provider is twice the speed and half the price. So I'll be switching from EE, which I have to say, hands up, I've had no issues with at all. You know, I've done most of my streaming has been done through EE since I've been in the UK. And why did I disembark? And the problem is, the only reason I'm switching is just because of their prices. That's it. I think the price is pretty high compared to what others offer. That's the only reason I'm switching. Right now I have 500 down and 76 up. And I'm going to be switching to 1,000 down and 1,000 up for half the price for 2 years. So hopefully I don't switch up speed and then get the problem you're getting, because that wouldn't be good. Because at 2.5 gig you should not be buffering anything. And I only stream in 2K anyway. That's not going to change anytime soon because my monitors can't handle 4K. I've got old monitors, guys. I've got triple monitor, but they're really old. It would be really nice to get 3 new monitors, all exactly the same like these are, but with very thin bezels, because the bezels on these are, I would say, just, I don't know, maybe a bit thinner than an inch, just a little bit thinner. Yeah, it's like a, yeah, I mean, that nowadays monitors have very thin, almost invisible bezels on them. And oh, I'm not even going to go here. And yeah, so let's have a look at Planet D while we're here. That would be nice. Like, I don't want bigger monitors. I'm quite happy with what I have. I've got 27-inch. Quite happy with those. I don't think I could handle 3 32-inch. It'd be too much. But yeah, just 3 27-inch monitors with thin bezels on them would just look much better, especially if I'm going to go triple, you know, full spanning a game over triple screen, like Flight Sim or something. What's these? We got blue bits, guys. Let's have a look at a blue bit. Water. No, it won't be. Weird just to have that right in the middle. Does it look slightly chasmy? Got chasms in it, maybe? So you never know what you're going to find on these non-atmospheric worlds. What a weird formation just for it to be here like this. I don't know if this thing will land here, but Mandalay's pretty good at this stuff, so we'll see. We could land it on that flat bit, couldn't we? So it looks like it's a landing pad just made to be landed on. Is it big enough though? Can we get the wings down? Or can I maybe swerve the ship around? I'll be lucky to get it landed here, I think. Oh, I was just about to say, maybe if we rotate the ship, it can do it, because it's quite short, front to back. So if we rotate this way, so the wings can use up the gap. There we go. Can we put it down? Come on, Mandalay. Oh, come on. Yeah, I can't get, once I've landed, I can't get the alignment. It won't quite align. It just won't quite align. Ooh. Ooh. That's aligned. Come on. Bit of persistence there. Commander Selim, good greetings and welcomes. Yeah, you see, look at what I was battling with here. Look at this. You see how tight that is? And if we twisted the ship the other way around, 90 degrees, the wings couldn't have settled because they would have been hitting these sides here. So, because the ship is so, it's got a very short sparrow-like nose, it was, the only chance was twisting the ship around this way. That is a tight fit. Oh my God. Suren68. Hello, 07. You went for a 50-inch ultra-wide curved and you love it. Now, yeah, now that would be great. That would be great if, for me, if I was just gaming on it and nothing else. But I like the separate monitors so that I can have like a browser in one, OBS in the left screen, game in the middle, you know, and if I want to turn off my outside monitors, then I can. But for pure gaming, I mean flight sim on an ultra wide, oh, that would be just, how freaking epic would that be? Long as the field of view is okay, so it doesn't look like it hasn't got too much of a wide angle to it, you know, that would be brilliant. And sim racing as well, brilliant on an ultra wide. Fudge. Why? Because when you're driving, this would be particularly good in rally as well, you can see out the side windows more, can't you? We've got to get to the top of that peak, guys. Look at this. That's not as steep as the other place. Right. Let's get back to the ship. Get the car. I like that the sound of the footsteps mimic the terrain you're on. That crunchy, icy sound. Yeah, let's get the Scorp. The Scorpio. El Scorpio.
Low gravity warning.
Ouch. It's so heavy. Oh no. Oh, no wonder. I was going to say, I am not dismissing the ship. I'm not dismissing the ship just to get it out. Okay, that's where we want to be. Now, can I see my footsteps? Didn't I go up here? The problem is the Scarab would maybe have made that jump over there. This one won't. I'll have to do it a different way. Oh, fudge. Fudgerama. Fair to say the Scorpion will probably get to the top here. It's a bit slippy. It's not even breaking a sweat to get up here. What we don't want to do is two things. One, fall off. Two, beach it. What's the word for it? Bottom out. We don't want to bottom out, which is where the belly of the Scarab, or the belly of the SRV is touching the rock and none of the wheels are. I mean, it's not a problem, we could just boost, but yeah, we'll climb it, Commander Pado, yeah, we will. Right, so assessing situation. All right, let's play Rescue the SRV. I can't boost. Thank you for showing me your right hand boot. Right, I've got to go back and get it. It's 93 meters above. If I can't go up and get it, I'll have to get my ship to get the nose of the ship to go and nudge it off there without hopefully destroying it. So now I've got to find a way up. I can't even boost. There we go. Now, this is very smooth. The only thing working in my favor is the gravity, or the lack of. Hopefully this is going to be easier. Yeah, we're going to make it dead easy, I think. Well, am I going to wish I'd never said that? Oh, keep going. Oh, we're on a roll here. That was too easy. Yeah, and this blue part of this planet is just a tiny... It was just there in the middle of all of this white ice, wasn't it? Like, there's all the white, and it's all around us. And then we just got this... And I reckon that white is fairly smooth-ish. And you've got the blue part, which is just, you know, a bit of some crevices here and some hills and stuff. It's a lot more interesting formation. I'm seeing a lot of these seams getting broken here. That would have made a good screenshot. That was too easy though. Oh, that was right on the tip here. Elite looks so pretty. Yeah, it can do. Spaced out may be the best way to be when you're playing Elite, right? Kind of goes with the territory. Are we still moving? No. Yeah. I mean, this thing's got the grippage of Spider-Man, basically. Ooh, I don't know how it's going to fare in a tight space like that, though. So boost, turn, face up, go. Nice. It does slide on the ice, but not as much as, say, the Scarab would. I would say the Scarab has got less grip simply by the fact that it is lighter. This is a lot heavier. It's more armored, isn't it? So it's pushing down on the ground more and giving the tires a bit more grippage. Board. Yeah. Making sure that I'm not disembarking. Was I muted just there? Yeah, I'm looking for A's again, guys, so there must be a reason why we've got B's, C's and D's. You know, plenty of them. But hardly any A's, and very few E's as well. But the E was that blue one that we found. But I don't know where it is now. Maybe if we came in a bit closer, so there's more on the screen. Then I use my mouse to jump up and down. Like the scrolling credits of a movie. I'll take an E. If you can give me an E, I'll take one of those. I can't remember whether I was told as well that it was certain star types as well. Like certain star types might be more prone to being an E designated system. Sorry, A, I mean A. Ah. Yeah, I think they're scarce for a reason. But I don't know what the reason is. Let's see. I go back to where I am. Here. I think from here I did see a bluey, which was an E. I don't know where it is exactly. What are you? D. See, every time it does that, it zooms back in again, which is fine. But for what I need it for now, see, and this is annoying now because it's one of my pet hates. That you can click on an icon here to bring up its info, but you can't click on it again to get rid of it. I mean, there's an E, that's the E, there it is. Let's go over there. See if there's anything particular. Right, 83.3 light year jump out. Let's just point up and clear the mass lock faster. Neutron star. Okay, out you go. Now, we're not actually going to supercharge off this either.
System scan complete.
Okay. Nothing to discover here. What else was here, though? Okay. Wow, all right. What do we have? Yeah, I figured we'd get that. But has it been mapped and has it, or probed, and has it been footfallen? So discovered a while ago. Looks like these could be kind of high gravity. Landable ringed. Biological one. What? It's not going to be... But it's not atmospheric. What are we looking at? Brain trees? Okay. You got me intrigued. Biological one. And what about you right here? Biological one. Metal rich. See, metal rich is where you get your stratums, but there's no... Okay. This will be the closest. So what are we looking at? Let's have a look. Brain trees. Crystal shards. When is it wrapping up? Well, let's put it this way, it's 4 months in length. I don't know the exact date. I just know it's 4 months. And I think April would be the 3rd month, because I think it kicked off. Did it kick off in February? Yeah, so it's probably like somewhere in May it's gonna... Landable with high gravity. Ringed landable. Wide ring. Yeah, it is a wide ring. This is cool. Okay, let's have a look. Now that we've got it probed and scanned, it says high gravity. 3? Well, what the hell's this one then? Wait a minute. Let me just point at this one a moment. Oh, there's more than one there, but okay. Right, so while we're pointing at it, we'll pop into here, and there she is. I'm gonna need to ding it. Right, it's one of these. May host a new personal codex entry. Capable of life? So it's in the Goldilocks zone? Alright. Rhosium bioluminescent anemone? What? What is that? Clive, how you doing? Hi, welcome. What's one of them, guys? I've never seen this. This is a new life form type, anemone. I've never seen it. Rhosium bioluminescent anemone, or maybe I have. It's worth 1.5 million. There's a 100-meter distance between them. Rhosium is on planet 3. Rubium is on planet 4. What the hell am I looking at then? Have we come across these before? I'm not going to look in the codex because I want to see these for myself. So just give me a moment then. The planet we were just looking at, which is this little guy. This is E21. So this is also Rhosium bioluminescent anemone. So it's not worth a lot, 1.5 million. There's no footfall, so if you multiply that by 5, what do you get? 7.5, is it? No. 8.5? I don't know. Whatever. Waypoint 15, 10th of May. Yeah, and then I'll make my way home. Finally get Rusty back to the bubble. Right, I'm going to go check these anemones out. And anemones are much better than enemies. So, let's go. And yeah, this is a wide ring. So you can actually have some good fun in here. You could, well, not good fun, but you could go into the rings here, say halfway, point to the planet on the bright side, of course, and take a nice little screenshot. Right, can you slow down, please? At some point. Why is my surface scanner saying out of range? Did we come... Are we too close? Let's go further. Let's come out. What's going on? Why is my surface... Oh, I know why. I know why. There we go. Ah, yeah, don't tell me, Andy. Don't tell me. Right, 7 probes, and let's get the ring done. Are these 2 separate rings? It looks like we have to be on a weird angle here. Oh, am I at a strange angle that I can't hit the rings? What the hell? Alright. Let's get this one done at least. That's probably too many already. Now ideally,
surface scanned by 50%.
I would like to...
Surface scan complete.
I would like to scan the rings if possible. Why is it not showing up the rings? Lutolium anemone. Oh, look at the pattern. What the hell? It's just these bands of these horizontal bands. What must I do to hit the rings here? So where will you go? What the frickin' hell? What direction are you going in? What? I don't get this, guys. Why? I can't touch the rings. I can't probe them. Yeah, it seems I'm going to have to fly closer. But normally you can get them on these angles as long as you've got the planet in view. Normally you can just pick off the rings, no problem. I mean, from here, it should be a piece of piss. Guess it was just the angle, I guess. Yeah. So I think there's two separate rings here. So this should just light up the outer. Eventually. All right. So it should be ring, miss, ring. No. Oh, there. Wow, we are far away then. Oh, maybe I'm getting confused, you know, because it just said wide ring. So I'm just going to fire that off. Yeah, there you go. Ring, miss, ring. There you go. Perfect. That's what we wanted. Thank you.
Surface scan complete.
All right. So what do we have? Ooh, some nice ones. Platinum, painite. All right, let us go now to the planet and take a look at the anemones. That is such a weird pattern though. I think we can just jump into this patch here maybe. Yeah, it's still on the bright side. I don't know if I've ever found one of these before. I have no memory of it.
Orbital flight engaged.
But that means nothing. Looks a bit bumpy on the ground as well. So it's the only plantage that's here, and it's going to be either rhosium or rubium. So we've got planet 1, planet 3 and planet 4 containing either rhosium or rubium. Different colors, right? So this one's metal rich, the other two are high metal content. So I'm just wondering if we visit as many as we need to get both. So either two of them or three of them to get both Rhodium and Rubium. Unless, of course, no, you can't have both growing on the same planet, can you? Nope. Oh, come on. It's just spawned in all the plants there. Oh, fuck. Don't ask. I don't know what happened there. I was off throttle and yeah, I don't know. I don't know what caused that. Oh, space marrows. Oh, these. Oh, yeah. I know these. Yeah, I have seen them before. Space, yeah, luminous space marrows. Shields up to maximum, give it time to repair. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? I can't get out on 3? Alright, so the only way to do it then, we can't hand scan the plant. Tonics tea cakes, yeah, lovely, aren't they? Don't, because you make me go buy some. All we can do then is just... Can we get rid of this first? I don't know. Oh my god. That was gravity that brought the front down there. We need the Scorpion, guys. Oh. Oh, she's struggling, man. It's only gravity 3, come on. Oh, you can't scan it? You can only scan the things on top? I think I'm okay for iron, aren't I? 290. Reckon I can get it? Yeah. These would have been better if we'd gone onto the dark side. You know, because on the dark side, yeah, these would have been, some of them kind of, what's the word, they kind of pulsate, the lighting. And the other planets, well, at least one of the other planets we know is even higher gravity, I think, than this. Probably not much more, but we'll have a look now. I'm really struggling to move. Oh yeah, of course, 3. That's why we crash landed a little bit with the ship, wasn't it? Because of the gravity, of course. Couldn't slow it down quick enough. So it won't let me out in gravity. What are we on here? Planet 1, so this is gravity 3.1. The other one is gravity... Planet 3 has got gravity 3.4, so we're not getting out on that one. But Planet 4... this little fella has got the same anemones on it, but it's 1.78 G, and I think it's going to let us out on that one, so let's go. Shields are all repaired. Oh, come on. Got a decent view there. There's another screenshot. That wasn't the key I intended to press. I love that crackle from the engines. It's just gorgeous. Right, I don't think we're getting out here. No. Okay. Supercharged exit then? Overcharged exit. Overcharge. Let's do it this way. Come on. It's not doing it. It's not, it wasn't overcharging from outside, and it should. Why were not you doing it? Nope. Frontier, have you stopped this? It used to be that I could look back on the planet, hit the overcharge and just see it boost out. It's not letting me do that now. Okay, dip the nose down because we're overspeeding. Right, we should be able to get out here. And it should be scannable because it does have a value next to it and a distance. So, yeah, I mean, it should be. Let's have a look on this other screen, 1 second. Okay, so that hasn't changed. But the Bio Insights has. Okay. Right, 7, so we can get away with 4 then. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, will it be rhodium or rubium? Place your bets.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Got quite a bit here. 3 geos and 1 bio. So you can have, yeah, you can have bios on non-atmospheric worlds. Obviously brain trees we know of and crystal shards we know of. But I actually forgot all about these. And how often do you come across these guys? It's very sketchy though, isn't it? Need a big block of blue somewhere. Let me see this in this view. Yeah, that's fine.
Orbital flight engaged.
Is it 2.5? Is that what the... Okay. Yeah, so we're fine here then. .45 for the ideal glide in. Obviously, if the planet's higher G, you want to be a bit more careful, make it a bit shallower. But I think 1.7 G is fine, 1.78. Alright, pips to systems, that restricts the engines a little bit as well, so we're not going too wild. Hijo de mierda. But wait, is it unsafe temperatures hot or unsafe temperatures cold? Because see, this one said we couldn't get out because of the gravity, but it seems to me that because it's closer to the star, that if we were able to get out, it would have still, well, let me put it this way. If it wasn't for the high gravity, it would still have said we can't get out because of the temperature. So is this hot? Yeah, it's too hot. Okay, so we will do this. We will do this. You will not win. The enemy is my enemy today.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Too far? No, not really. Right. Let's venture on round to the dark side. That nebula looks quite close, actually. Right, we want to be on the dark side where it's going to be cooler. There. And also on the dark side, it will be better because we'll be able to see those things light up, I would imagine. Things are dropping away. They should be pretty easy to spot, I would say, with the luminous dots that they have. Let's see. Come on. I want to get my little plant grabber thing out and scan it. You surely must be able to. Right, so I've got my night vision on because, well, because yes. It'd be great if we just couldn't find one now. Is that fire or certainly a light of some kind? It is fire. Okay. I'm not saying I'm going to be able to scan like all three of them. They're not that easy to spot. Oops. There we go. Right, we should be able to get out now. No temperature warnings, no gravity warnings. What the hell have I just got on my screen now? Oh. Yeah, I just had a thing on my... Oh, there it is. Oh, guys, let's see if I can put this on the screen for you. I've got this is a new thing with Elite Observatory Core, I guess. Let's see if there's a window for it. So, let me create plus window capture. And I'm just going to put plant radar. They usually do have their own screens for these widget things. Now, what would it be called? Please have one. Oh, it doesn't look like it does. Observatory overlay. Okay. Now that makes the screen go black, but that's all right. Windows 10. Right. So if I go back here, there you go. How about that? So it says 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer, and 10 kilometers, and then my position. So is it the case that when I scan one, that those three rings will change to like maybe 100 meters, 200 meters, or whatever? I don't know. Let's see if I can scan it first. Right, so it's to keep an eye on my distance. Why would it show a kilometer though? It is updating the distance on that cyan text. I don't know if you can see it. It says 85 meters now. Yeah, no, it works very easily with OBS, Big Al. OBS it's just a separate window capture. Arguably, I could make it bigger on the screen. Because at the moment, that's the only thing that's on the screen. But once the other information pops up, then... Yeah, so that's ready to scan. Yeah, 169 meters we are now. So if I scan this, it should fill in that second dot. There we go. And then I've got to look around. Is that one? Yeah, jumping is difficult. I wonder if you can change the range of these rings though. I'd probably make it like a kilometer is the highest, because the worst you can get in range is 800 meters, right? So I'd do a kilometer, arguably 500, and then 200, maybe. It's just showing me where I am in relation to my scans, and you can see it's put crosses. Yeah, I know the pulse. The pulse tells you whether you're within range or not, but it's nice to know with numbers as well. And it shows your current position as well, so latitude, longitude, just in case you want to note that down for any particular reason. I don't have my gun on me, otherwise I would have shot that thing off. All right. And now it just shows me where my ship is. So if I face it, there you go. Now that the kilometer thing, where it's got a 10-kilometer range, that's handy for knowing where your ship is. But that, in that case, the circles only need to go as far as 3 kilometers, because after 3, your ship will leave without you anyway. I wonder if that's a hard-coded thing that needs to be done, because it'd be nice to have a switch on the screen where you can say, you know, a menu option on the ship that says, don't leave, stay here no matter what. Oh, was it 1,000 for electricity? I thought that was 800 as well. Oh, right, so yeah, maximum ring then 1 kilometer. I wonder if it's adjustable within within Elite Observatory Core. Because I don't recall doing an update on it, but the whole interface looks very different in that it's you know, it's more colorful, it's more orange. See if I can show it to you guys. Give me a sec. Set it all up for you. I set it all up for you. Can't believe how many windows I've got there. It's ridiculous. Gonna have to clear those out. Ooh, what the hell? Okay, that's out of order. Right click, transform, reset transform. Right, so this is what Elite Observatory Core looks like for me now. So for those that have got screens big enough to see, it says anemone here, and then rhodium bioluminescent anemone, and rubium. So there was only one available, so it was a choice of one of these two that was going to happen. And this one, I guess, is lit up in yellow because that's the one that we're on at the moment, I suppose. If I take off and this goes back to orange, that will explain it. And then you've got your value, 1.5 million, and your distance here. And this one turned out to be rhodium, which if you click it, seen and possible. Oh, okay. Base value, yeah. Oh, this is good. So this is the amount you get, 7.5 million, if you get first footfall as well. So that's what I'll be getting for this. Requirements, planet type metal rich. Or planet type high metal content. And as you've seen, both of those are here in this system. So if I go back, how do I get rid of this screen now? Shit. Is it here? Right. If I click on the rubium, these organic structures can tolerate a wide range of temperatures and are able to absorb energy from nearby stars. Oh, they fuel scoop then. They're literally fuel scooping, guys. That's what they do. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. It's not clicking for me, and I can't click possible either. All right. So what's all the other stuff? This requires the HEC 8 Data Vault plugin. Oh, wait a moment. Settings. I know you can't see them. I was looking to see whether you could change the ring sizes. No. Configure Stellar Overlay. Right, so you can change font sizes and colors and... Oh, radar enabled. That's all it is, radar enabled. That's it though. There's no settings for the ring sizes or anything. So these are all the genuses. Horizon's genuses. So... Ooh, this is... Okay. This is cool. Oh, it's still squeezing it on then. Okay, that's fine. I'm quite happy to have it something like this, which might make it more readable for you guys. All right. Yeah, so that's what I'm currently looking at. I always have that running when I'm exploring, because anything like wide rings and nested moons and, you know, two bodies that are close to each other, it pops those up on my screen too, which is really handy. So I'm guessing when we leave, this radar is going to disappear. And I don't even know if it's movable. New ship leaving and entering is cool. What new ship? You mean this new, the new trade ship that's coming out? Or passenger ship, sorry. Sorry, I was thinking of doing some human trafficking. Get me my damn slaves. So there's a couple of nebula close by. Well, close-ish, right? Let's make the jump out here into Super Cruise and take a look.
3, 2, 1,
Right, you just worm your way out of that. And I'm going to pop into here and see if I can pick up the nearest nebula. It's probably going to be too far away. Hello, what are you? You're another E. Of course you are, because you're a big blue planet. If I knew what kind of planets were A, then... Okay, let's go to... Yeah, then I'd be able to just filter them. Oh, right. It might be a bit further away than I thought. Yep. Out of curiosity, though, and no, I'm not going over, but out of curiosity, how far away? Oops, bollocks. How far away art thou? Ish. $3,700. If I was to jump there, which I'm not, 30 jumps, right, but I don't think you're including, oh, you are including jet cone boosts. 30 jumps. Take me about 40 minutes to get there then. Yeah, I think not. The other thing we have is GEC. Is that still here? Inside of Observatory Core? Yep, there we go. And what that is, it's sights and scenery close by. There's one called the Lost Ring River, and that is 1,330 light years away. And Riddle's Montes, 1,600. Now, arguably I would have a look at those. Let's have a look. Long Lost River, what is it? A small moon close to a gas giant's rings on a fast orbit. Doesn't tempt me enough. Riddle's Montes. Well, Monte will be mountain. Whoa! Massive mountain range which stands like a mohawk in comparison to the surrounding landscape, with gorgeous overlooks and great shadows. Stop. But the Explorer rating out of 5 is only 2.8. That's not a high rating, but it's here. "14 jumps. Maybe what I should do is let you guys see a picture of it and you tell me if we go there. Thing is, if we go there, it's going to be just jump and scoop all the way. I'm not going to be stopping. Right, give me a second. That one? Yeah, okay. And you want to do that. That's what it looks like, guys. What do you think? Do we go to the mountain? Do we go, or do we just carry on where we are? I'll leave it all up to you. Go or stay. When I say stay, I mean stay in the area that we're in right now and see what we find. Oh, you have to walk down the ramp? Finally. They should be doing that with every frickin' ship. It should be the same for every ship. But that's cool, man. Yeah, Big Al, don't worry, I got that covered, mate. What a mess of soup this is. Let's come out. If I could find just one system that was a sector A, and then find out what star it is, what kind of star it is. Why are they so hard to come by? You know what I'm going to do? Well, it's a bit more dense here, so I've got more chance of finding one. It's just to find out the star class at this point, though. Now, I notice a lot of the names are falling off here. Does it do that in real mode as well? Yeah, it does. Unfortunately. There we go. I'm just seeing C's and D's. These blue ones are, that's an E. That's an E. I wonder if the A's are something like giants. Yeah, go explore. Yeah, I'm going to do that, Clive. I'll stick around here and just explore. If I can pinpoint some A systems, though. I'd like to have a list. Oh, you know what? I also run, when I'm exploring, Captain's Log. And that will give me a list of every system I've been in so far. So if I scroll through that and see if I've visited any A systems already. So far, they're all D's. You know, they are all D's. Oh, there's a couple of B's, all right. Come on, one A, just give me one. I only need one. Beagle Point, okay. Von Richthofen's Rescue, did all that. Plenty of B's around Beagle's Point. Oh, I thought I had one. It said A and then it went D4. You bastard. Tetsumi100, hey, hello first timer. How are you? Welcome in. I'm just looking through my previous systems at the moment. I know for a fact when we did the Beamer, the last John Beamer stream in the Formadine Rift, we came across one. But I don't know what star type it was. Because if these blue ones are all E's, what are we looking at here? So if the Class B stars are all E's, there may be a faster way to do this. Well, it's not going to be fast, but let's just rule everything out. And let's go with A-type stars. Right, they're D's. Okay. F's can be D's as well. B-type stars are E's. Are they all E's, though? Yeah, E1, 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 they are all E's. Okay. O-type. I don't care where I have to look. Just get me one. Oh, come on. There's no O-type in this dense galaxy. I don't know what range I'm at now. I'm probably too far in or out. Let's go M. This will give us the range that we need. Here we go. There we go. Okay, now we've got the range. We can cancel out M and see if we can scroll and just find a name. Gotcha. And that is an F. Okay, give me another one. Give me another example of this. Come on. Yeah, bastards. We're right in the middle of Sagittarius A. This is the densest part of the universe. Galaxy. Need to put the M's on because they're popular. Yeah, totally new. Exactly, Clive. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. Right, one sec. I need another O type because I want to see what designation it is. See if it's the same. I can't believe this. How up or down are we? Okay, we need to go more towards the center. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you see we're -7.6. Need to get more to the center where it's more dense. I think we're a bit too low down. And that's why it wasn't picking anything up. So let's bring it more to the middle. Doesn't have to be exactly 0, but all right, bring the M's back now and see if we're on the right scale. Yeah, we are. And we're right smack in the middle here. So, finding another O type. It's amazing how rare they are. My God. Is it NGC 7822 where there's a shed load of them? Along with a load of black holes? Is it? I can't remember whether they're A or O type. It's ridiculous that there's no more. Have I still got it selected? Yeah, O type stars. What? We're in the densest part of the galaxy. And not a single name is popping up. Again, it's making me think that I don't have the correct range. But I do, because look, yeah, I am on the right range. I want to know if they are susceptible to being in regions marked with A, or whether they're all F. And I've done one, but it's not confirming anything to me. I need a second one. You know, just to be a bit more secure about it. All right, we'll go up a little bit. I can't believe where are the O stars. Major, good evening. 07, mate. We're just looking for O stars at the moment. You know what? Never mind. What we'll do, let's go F. All right, there's D's as well. Mainly. G type. C's. C13, D6s. It's not to say that they can't be A's as well, but I'm just trying to find out if there's one particular star where they would more likely be A's. So these are mainly C's from what I'm seeing here. But again, not necessarily absolutely. M-type, let's forget M-type for now. Let's go to L. Really? Massive regions. Okay, so that's a B. Do another one, please. Can I have another one? That's a B as well. Alrighty. And that's a B as well. Okay, fine. Right. T-type. Show me T-type. Show me T. Any? T? T-Towries? Like anything, please? Anything? Why is that doing that? I'm sure they're my... okay, I got it. Pressing the wrong key there. Hello! A systems everywhere. A. There you go, it's T-Towery. So, now we come out of the galaxy map, back in to where I am, back to the map, and it's T-Toweries only. Find me one. There you go. Right next door. It was right there, guys. Oh, shit. Right. There we go. T-Towery systems are A class, or A region, an A sector, whatever you want to call it. And apparently, these have got the most chance, so what I've been told, of having stratum tectonicus and maybe other lucrative stuff, but certainly tectonicus. Now, I'll try a few systems, because we could jump in here and the only thing in here is the star, and that's it, you know, so it might just be that case. All right, so what are we seeing at the moment? All right, now she hasn't said system scan complete. That's what I want to see. Right, let's get away from the star. And let's have a little probey. Now, I believe the other requirement for stratum is that in these A systems that we need a metal-rich body, right? Right now we've got IC, and that's it. I might be wrong with the metal-rich being another criteria. I guess we're going to find out. Maybe not here, but if I keep searching these A systems, then we might find out. We might come with nothing here, we'll see. There are no guarantees, because we don't even know if there's any atmospheric worlds in this system. Okay, we have a bio. Alright, there's only one. Bacterium aces, I think it was, that came up on the screen there. And that would be 1 million. Okay. I'm chasing the gold. Hunting down Tectonicus today.
System scan complete.
Bacterium aces again. So it's 1 million. If we were to scan it, we would get 6 because it's 5 times the amount. as a bonus, so it's 5 times plus the original million, so I believe we get 6 for it. So I don't think that's clickable, is it? Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, first logged is 5 million, sorry, okay. So it's not 5, yeah, okay, I made a mistake. So it's not 5 million plus the original million. Or is it? I don't know. All it says here is base value 1 million, first logged 5 million. So do we get, is that if the 5 million is a bonus, I don't know. I can't remember now. Do we get 5 or 6 for it? What matters to me isn't the money though, it's the ranking of it. All right. Well, let's skip the bacteria for now. Let's see if we can find another. Oh, hello. A system. They're all over. Once you know the stars, we're just filtering out A's. Morbits, hey, how you doing? I'm surviving. You know what I did today? A little bit of gardening, guys. A little bit today. A little bit of weeding in my front lawn. Was a few weeds growing there, so I've got this tool to pick them out by the roots, like frickin' big potato roots. So hopefully they won't grow back. Tomorrow I'll see if I've got the motivation first and the strength to mow the lawn. It's not a big one, so it should be fine. And it's been a lovely day today here. Sun's been out, no breeze. It wasn't too hot. It was really nice day. Oh, flip. Okay, but we don't have footfall, so the bonus is still on. Now I can either point to these 4 atmospherics, or we can just discover the whole site ourselves. So let's do the self-discovery. If there's no metal rich though, I don't think stratum's going to be. They're all icy. Let's see, maybe I'm wrong. I'm willing to find out. I'm also willing to find out what the hell else is on here. Like, if there are any bios and it's not stratum, what's it gonna be? Alright, give me a sec. I'm in the wrong screen here. Right, so this one again says bacterium aces. So there's a little pattern forming, maybe. Same again. Hey, if we get 5 or 6 million per, well, there's 10 million here at least, and then 10 million in the other system. There's another one, bacterium aces. One is white, one is magenta, one is cobalt. So far, of the 3 we found in this system. So that's a potential 15 or 18 million. So there's one more atmospheric to find. Unless we found it and there was no bios. No, there it is. Alright, so we've got 4 planets with 8 bacterium aces on it. And that would be 20 million minimum if we did all 4. Or
System scan complete.
Or 24 million. I really want to find an A-class. I call it A-class, I don't know why. One of these A-region systems that have got a metal-rich planet in them. Let's go to the next one. I want to see if the theory holds out. Doesn't Stratum... Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. I was going to say require a sulfur atmosphere, but that's receptor, I think. We'll have a look at a few of these A systems and see if there's a little bit of a pattern out anywhere. Right, what are we looking at inside? Okay, and she hasn't said that it's complete. Okay, undiscovered 9 bodies. Let's just disappear away a little bit so the star's not in the way of the scan. Oh, it's icy though. Icy means bacteria, aces. Although that's what we've been seeing. They're all icy bodies, man. Damn it. So it could well be that a T-Towery system with a metal rich or possibly a high metal content will produce, or very likely to produce, the stratum tectonicus. That would be a nice way to go hunting for them, wouldn't it? Talking of hunting, have you guys heard the story going around? The millionaire game hunter used to pose with dead animals that he would go and kill for fun. Got trampled by elephants. See, it's not all bad news. My response to that? Fuck 'em. Karma. If you go hunt animals just for fun, kill innocent animals, if you get trampled by one to death, karma. Too bad, mush. And the family have got the audacity to talk about how they're devastated. Yeah. Well, I'm sure the family of the animals he was killing were devastated too. Elephants are not normally aggressive like that. They must have recognized the guy and said, "Hey, there's that guy who shot that bison the other day." How do you get trampled by an elephant? You don't see it coming? Don't hear it? Stealth elephants. Dun, 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 dun. Splinter cell elephants. Right, let's get away from here. Yeah, I don't know what you guys feel, but I have no qualms in saying that I won't lose any sleep over that. Oh, it's icy again. No, it's rocky this time. Yo, Adrian. Okay. Maybe we'll find something a bit different. To be honest though, I haven't really made any realization of the fact that when I discover stratum, what type of system am I in at the time? And maybe that's noteworthy, you know? The next time you come across stratum tectonicus, to note, or anything that's really lucrative like that, to note down the type of system that you're in, whether it's an A region, a B, whatever, what type of planet it is, you know, because they grow on certain types, don't they? I don't know if in the codex it might tell us where you might find tectonicus. Let's see. Oh yeah, elephants are very protective over their young. Yeah, you don't want to get anywhere near a young elephant if the mother's around. No, don't do that. They'll squish you. But if you rescue a baby elephant, like the mother's tried and can't, and a human comes in and rescues a baby elephant by pulling it out with a truck or something, the elephant won't forget. It'll remember you. And it'll thank you. I think that, didn't they show it on video once? There was some guys pulling a baby elephant out of a river it got stuck in. And it was like a muddy river and it couldn't get out. And the mother was trying to get it out with its trunk and it couldn't. And these guys pulled it out, and as they got it out, the mother just, went up to it and put its trunk on it, and then it just turned round to the guys and just went, made its noise, as if it was saying, like, thank you or something. How elephants remember. That's what they say. But yeah, animals do remember, even the wild ones. You see people who, for example, looked after lions when they were young until they were old enough to go back into the wild. And then they meet up with them years later, and the lion sees them, recognizes them, runs up to them and just hugs them, instead of, maybe eating the guy. They'll just hug them because they know that they were looked after. Animals are awesome, man. They're the best. They'll make you a flatmate, yeah. Yeah, I got no sympathy for big game hunters and trophy hunters. Fuck them. Posing. Remember that picture of that woman that was woman hunter? She was posing with a dead giraffe, smiling with a shotgun. Like, fuck off. Just fuck these people. Yeah.
System scan complete.
Oh, okay. Go to the next system. But then it's yeah, it gets into a whole other subject, doesn't it? When you think about, you go to the supermarket and I buy a chicken or I buy some bacon. They've killed animals to do that. So am I being hypocritical here? I don't know. I mean, I haven't killed the animal. It was killed anyway. So I don't know. It's a weird kind of paradox thing. Anyway. A HOTAS 1, good starting point. They're very popular, Morbits. They're very popular, those. Is it a T1 though? Or is it a 1T or a T1? I think they're quite popular, right? Yeah, starting point. Yeah. I don't know, I guess so. Just let's have a look. I'm trying to remember which is the one you're talking about. Let's have a look. I've just asked AI for you. AI is very good for this. Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTAS 1 start as a starter. Dun, dun, dun. It says, yes, the T-Flight HOTAS 1 is a genuinely good starting point because it gives you the core HOTAS experience, stick plus throttle, proper ergonomics and enough buttons at the lowest price point, where the hardware is still reliable and not toy grade. The T-Flight HOTAS sits in a very specific sweet spot, cheap enough to be accessible but not so cheap that it ruins the experience. For a first HOTAS, that matters more than people admit. It teaches proper HOTAS muscle memory. You get a real throttle, real stick and a layout that mirrors the fundamentals of more advanced hardware. It's plug and play with MSFS or Elite, I guess. The throttle the throttle detents and resistance. It's got throttle detents, dude, go for it. Some hot asses don't even have the detents on them. If it has detents, especially ones that you can maybe set yourself, you can preset where they are, dude, buy it. Honestly, I didn't know it had it. My throttle hasn't got detents on it at all. But if you can personally set them, it says not high end, but referring to the detents, it says not high end, but not sloppy either. Enough precision for airliners. The reason it's talking about airliners is because this AI knows that I flight sim. So it's trying to make out as if I'm doing it. The stick is light but predictable, and it's durable for the price. Where it's limited, here we go. It has no Hall sensors, so less precision than mid-range sticks. Twist rudder is fine, but not amazing. Throttle travel is short, workable, but not ideal for fine power control. Button count is limited, even though I just said you had a good button count. You'll use the keyboard more than with your higher end gear. Bottom line is, if you want to dip your toes into Hortass without spending 150 to 300 pounds, the T-Flight Hortass 1 is the best entry ticket into the hobby. It gives you the real Hortass workflow, it's reliable, and it won't fight you while you're learning. If you later upgrade, it won't feel like wasted money, it will feel like the thing you got that started you properly. Yeah, there you go. AI is really good for doing this stuff. So there's your answer, Morbits. Yeah, if it has detents, like, that would be ideal for me for flight simming. I would be able to set the climb detent and the thrust, or the other thrust detents on the throttle for the Airbus. You don't need to do it on the Boeing. Boeing's very different. But that would be cool. Right, there was one that we missed out, wasn't there? This one. So we'll try this last one, and then if there's nothing here, well, we tried. And if I come across Tectonicus at any point in my life again, I'll work out what kind of system we're in. Yes, it does Morbits, yeah. And you can also buy, there's a helicopter you can buy from a company called, I think it's Hype. And I know because I asked them if I could have a review copy. And they said, yeah, you can take everything on the site. By which time they had a helicopter and a hot air balloon, I think. It's called Hype. And if you download that helicopter, it has another pack that goes with it, which has got disasters like, all sorts. Putting fires out where you actually dip the bucket into the river with a helicopter and then come out and empty the bucket over the fire to put it out, rescuing passengers from car accidents and stuff like that. There's third-party stuff that can do that, but I think Flight Sim, if it doesn't have it built in, which I think it does. I think there is some scenarios built in like that. But if not, you can certainly get third parties. And the thing with the helicopter one, with the action, I think it's called the action pack or something, is that it puts the assets in there as well. So if it's a car accident, you'll see a crashed car up against a tree or something and a patient and and the police around it. So it puts all the assets in there as well. So if you want that kind of stuff, and then I think you've got like rescues on an oil rig and stuff like that. So it's all available by third party. Whether it does it inherently in the sim, I think so. I can't confirm it, but I think if you go into one of the modes, like career mode or something, maybe not, I don't know if it's career, but certainly there are scenarios that you can play out that might do that, yeah. Oh, again, we're stuck with the icy ones, guys. Never mind. we just got lucky in the Formidine Rift that the very first A system I went to, Stratum Tectonicus immediately. I'm gonna have to look back on that stream so I can find out what type of planet it was. But if I had to guess, I would say it was probably metal rich or high metal content. If I had to guess. Right, let's just pick a spot now. So let's put the... I'll tell you what, let's see if around us anywhere, just on the off chance, we have any protos or carbons or rarer still, these wolf rayets. No, carbons are the... Which ones are the most rarest to find? Because carbon and wolf rayet are both a pig to find, but I can't remember which is the piggiest. One of them is. It'd be interesting to just find one of these weird stars, but again, you just might have one really close by and you just don't know it. This is why you have to look. I really wish that the realistic mode also worked with these filters. Like you set these filters and it works on realistic map as well. That would be awesome. Right, what's this purple one? That's an F. Right, we've got, is this an E? It's an A star. Okay, A stars. Right, hold on a sec. Remember what I mentioned earlier, guys, about NGC, is it 7822? Nebula. This has got more black frickin' holes. Well, I'm not going to say than. Look, you see all these blues? You've got no idea how many black holes are inside these systems. One, straight away, first one I picked. And these are O-type stars, right? That's one's on its own. On its own. Another black hole there. Some of them, I think there's even one system here that has two black holes in it. Another black hole there. Go away. Another black hole. So the O star is the local star, and it's just that there's a black hole in there. Look, black hole, black hole. If we go into the sys map, one black hole here, and one black hole here. And we've even got atmospherics. Don't be surprised if you see my name on one of these somewhere, because I'm pretty sure I've done a first discovery on something around here. Don't think I was here when all the footfall stuff was available. Maybe we should look for O stars. Maybe there's a black hole in one. So again, that would mean going here, here. Oh, Rusty's out of bark. Okay, Clive, catch you next time, mate. You've been watching Mentor Pilot and the disasters with a stabilizer trim and MCAS system and a dodgy sensor. Oh, okay. I don't know what some of that is. I do have trouble flying helicopters, though. That's not my terrain. It's not my thing, helicopters. But I'd like to learn one day. I think that would be cool. I don't know whether I would need 2 joysticks or what. But anyway, it would be something to learn. It's basically the landing for me, and also the like in flight, I want to slow the thing down. I know how to move it forward, but then slowing it down and then making it hover. That kind of thing. Can't find any O class. Yeah, I need to be this way. Because in the flight sim I do have, what's it called? The Bell 222, which is basically Airwolf. I do have that. And it gives me a chance to sing the music, you know. Okay, we got no B classes, so let's just go into realistic mode and pick a place. Oh, we already have one. All right, let's go. Jump. Well, let's go. I can fuel here, so let's refuel. Are you talking about in a plane, Morbits, the stabilizer trim wheel, or the helicopter? Because in a plane, yeah, obviously I know that already. But what's that thing on the helicopter that looks like a handbrake? The lever. What does that do? Oh, plane. Yeah, no, I know that. You'll see me when I'm flying on Flight Sim that I set the trim on these planes. Celicia Dunn, thank you for subscribing. I think we're on the very edge, guys, of hitting 8,100 subs. We're on this very, very edge. Last time I looked, it was 8,098, I think. Let's have a look, see where we are now. It's probably 8,000. Actually, your sub has probably just taken it to 99. Let's have a look, see where we are. Yeah, 8,099. I need one sub to hit 8,100. That'd be amazing. Yeah, thank you for the sub there, appreciate that. Right, we are scooped. Oh, is this already done? I think so. Oh, it isn't. You know, because I tend to think that if you're near places where distant world carriers have stopped, that these are places that have been, you know, well trodden before. And so any stars like A class, O class, B class, they're the ones that people might jump to first. And that's why I thought that this one, which is a D system, this one might be already discovered, but hell no. Oh, we have a water world. First discovery water world. We've got ices and rockies and asteroid clusters. It's this middle bit that we want, guys. There. And also here, this bit, Earth-like and ammonia. But we get water worlds. Okay, well, it's better than nothing. Let's start the discovery. Gas giant then to start with. And if there are any plants on here, then we can see what type they are for this particular system. So it'll be what type of planet it is. Oh, there we go. We have the 8,100. I didn't see it come up on the screen there. I missed it, but it'll come up on the chat now. But thank you, whoever is the 8,100th sub. Unless somebody unsubscribes, then you get knocked back down again. Yeah, it's off and on. So we got 3 geos on that one. 3 geos on that one, probably lavas and stuff. I'm not short of raw materials though, so I don't need to visit them. At least, let's put it this way, the raw materials that you need on an exploration trip, which is like synthesis for SRV refuel, SRV repair, limpets arguably, and what else? AFMU refueling or rearming, stuff like that. I'm stacked up on those. I made sure to get a lot of those before I came. Mostly with raw material trading. Did that. Iron, nickel, phosphorus, sulfur, those kind of things. Germanium. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Tetsumi. Well, yeah, it'll come up on the chat, I think. Stream Elements can be a little bit slow sometimes, but it should be on the screen. Last subscriber. Yeah, you see Stream Elements, it still says Silesia. Stream Elements hasn't caught up yet. I don't know why it's lagging so much. There you go. Is that it? Oh no, that's another one. Don't know where I am. Thank you, Glyn, for the subscription. I guess we got 8-1 then. Thank you so much. Be nice to have a 8.1 next to my subs. Oh, that's you. Well, there you go. There you go. It was a bit delayed, wasn't it? Like I said. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm going to refresh my channel dashboard now and see if it actually says 8-1. Yes, 8,100. Woohoo! Send me your badge, YouTube. No, you get a. What do you get the first badge for? Is it 10,000 subs? Man, I would. It would be amazing to get 10,000 subs. To get into double figures. I don't see it happening in my lifetime, but it's, you know, I am a niche within a niche. That's basically what my channel is. Well, it is with Elite Dangerous anyway. People like spacey games, and then there's inside that you've got the people who like Elite Dangerous versus those who don't. God, we still got another 12 bodies to find. Celestial bodies, of course. Ah, the digital bacon frying sound. That's the clusters done. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Oh god, let's get rid of these ones first. Do 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 do. Two bios. Stratum, guys. It doesn't say what it is because I can't see the screen. Oh, Stratum Peleus. Damn it! Stratum, that doesn't count for much. It's 1.3 million, 1.36 million. But okay. And Bacterium orasus, which is cheap and cheerful. Yeah. I may have to, I think I'm going to keep hold of, like, I'm not going to go back to the carrier and drop it into Bristol Genomics if they have one. I'm not going to go in there because if I want to increase my rank better, I don't want to put up with the 25% tariff, you know. I was going to call it a Trump tariff. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's not going to be there. It's not going to be there. Right, on this one we have two bios confirmed. One of them is Bacteria versicolor, only worth $1 million. And then, what always goes with Bacterium versicolor, always, it's Fonticulea campestris for $1 million. Right? However, it's trying to tease me to tell me that there is a possibility that Electrosay Pluma is there instead at 6.28 million. I call BS on that one. There's no way that Fonticulea campestris or Bacterium versicolor aren't going to be working together as a team, because they always do. But okay, I'm going to mark it and I'm going to let you trick me into going. And if Electrosay Pluma is there, then it's 6.28 million, which is going to be over 30 million, about 32, 33 million or something, is it? Once scanned, but we'll try it. Basically because it's been the only one that's had any decent bios, or the possibility of. But it's not going to be, Electrosay is not going to be there. It can be. I've seen, you know, two low value items and then a possibility of a high value item. And then I've gone there and the high value item has been the one that was there. It happens. The question is it going to happen right now? We have to travel a little bit of a ways for it, so let's go. Where no man has gone before, or no Elite Dangerous player has gone before. I love this ship, man. Doesn't overheat. It's not too bad on the fuel when we're at this speed. It's just that it's a bit slow. 4,200 times the speed of light. Well, it's relatively speaking, it's slow compared to other ships that have got this facility. Like the Cobra 5 would murder it in a drag race. Let's put it that way. I think the Cobra 5 is the fastest, right? Out of everything. Doesn't it do like 7,000 C? Yeah, I don't think anything's outrunning a Cobra 5 with overcharge. It's way too quick. Okay, let's give it another blast here. Yeah, well, I mean, we know it's going to be bacteria and fonticulia. We know it is. We know. Fonticulia. Doesn't electricity require a certain atmosphere? Well, the atmosphere here is argon. So maybe that's why it thinks that it's possible, because it meets like the planet type plus the atmosphere type. Maybe it matches those, and that's why it's giving me it as a possibility. It's an icy world with argon atmosphere. That's what we're looking at. $200,000 light seconds away from the sun. Okay, we know. I just need it confirming. Do you guys see it on the screen there? Hold on. Yeah, at the bottom.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I know it's a bit blocked.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, tell me. See? See? So if we were to scan both of those, it would be around 10 million. Because we'd get 5 each. Because of the first footfall. Do we do it? Come on, might as well. It'll pay for the fuel. So we need 3 bacterias and 3 campestris.
Orbital flight engaged.
So bacteria likes the kind of flat level ground, really. So we don't want to be jumping into any bumpy areas. This looks fine. Yeah, the Cobra 5 will do it if you have the SCO on. I don't know whether it needs to be engineered up to 5 to do that. Also get your thrusters engineered up to grade 5 as well. So you get, if you have your thrusters dirty drives with drag and your SCO with increased FSD range and mass manager, it'll probably do it by default anyway, the overcharge speed. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's around 7000 C. I think it's the fastest ship in the game with when overcharge is turned on. It certainly isn't this. This is one of the slowest, believe it or not. And then I think the Python 2 is the next slowest. The Python 2 though, it overheats and it goes through fuel quite quickly. There's the first 2 ships they brought into the game with overcharge both suffer from overheating and bad fuel economy. So that's the Python and I don't remember the other one. Yeah, let's go out in the car. We'll see if we can get them all done in the SRV. Oh, 16 hours? Okay. Would you be interested in joining
Low gravity warning.
our Discord? Because, you know, any questions you have on Elite, you can ask in there. I've got some nice people in there that will help you out. I can give you the link if you want to join. I think the invitations are open on it. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can do this. There you go. Click there, pop in. Let us know your commander name when you join. And yeah. Right. What the hell? Oh, thank you. Right, so 500 meters. It's changed the range on the rings now. 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer, 10 kilometer. I wonder if there's keys you can use to shrink and enlarge the range. Right, let's go hunting for more. Are we good? Yep, 523 meters. So we're good. Got my vintage spacesuit on, guys, as you can see. I did like this when it first came out. I thought it was a real cool design, like from some old sci-fi movie or something. I can see some over there in the background, which might be another 500 meters away. Don't know. We can go check. We could go and check. So let's go check. It's not enough, is it? No, 246 meters. All right, there's some over here as well. Another couple of florets. Oh, we got a whole forest over there. Let's go over there. I actually didn't look at the meterage, but it's 705. So, yeah, we are good. Mickey Mouse looking around the corner here, the shadow. Right, so we've got that. Question is, where is the bloody bacteria? It's on the same map, so we should be able to find it. It's easier to find in the ship. It's slippy here. Icy as F. Might as well look for them along the way. I couldn't see any bacteria though. All right. Ugh. I hate they changed that. Right, let's go hunting for the good stuff. Bacteria. So, landing gear in, nose down. Well, not that much. Stay under 200 meters height. And scan the terrain. Now we need to be looking on the flat terrain here. That's where bacteria likes to live. I don't know whether this is one of those bacteria that blends in with the color or not. There you go. It just looks like somebody's dropped a bowl of porridge. So, or it's one of those, what do they call them? Rice cakes? A misshapen rice cake. Yep. Or it could be a cutaway section of a brain. It's whatever you want it to be. Right, so being 500 meters away is not going to be an issue here. Seeing as that we're in the ship, it'll cover that distance before you know it. So it's a case now balancing the pushing forward, which is sending the nose to the ground, and up thrust at the same time, so we can maintain roughly level flight while looking down. The other way to do it is to turn upside down and pretend that the ground is a roof of a cave and do it that way, because we've got above us we've got glass, the glass canopy, and below us we don't, so it's easier upside down. Although in the Mandalay We have a little window, but it's too small to be effective though. Right, I'm currently 150 meters up, so I better lose a bit of altitude here. Did I spot one? No. Where is the next spillage of porridge? Is that one? No, see, it's faking. Fake. It's only going to be in these flat bits. The rocky parts, I don't like. So I'm just going to try and stick to these flatter areas. Disembark. Being a little dog, being a dog, a rusty dog, we can disembark. All right. You need a new paint job. Okay. It says the last sample was... Oh, does it say? Is that 13 miles? Nah, surely not. Right, last sample of Bachyteria. Firstly, let's cover the 500 meters. Oh, there's one. Is it within range though? No. 335 meters. Okay, we're definitely out of range now. Let's just go to a smooth area. Whoa, 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 I think I got one. Oh shit, did I lose it? Alright, there's some more smoother ground here. Sometimes as well, if you go too fast, things spawn in really late and then you miss them. Right, I'm either directly on top of it or not. Don't even have to move. Well, that's 10 million more earned and a bit of extra biology rank. Or extra exobiology. Okay, cool. Let's see where we're going next. That's a B. And we're currently in a B. Oh no, we're in an A. Let's go to a B then. See if there's anything in there. I wonder how far I've travelled away from the fleet carrier. We can't be that far. It's got to be, I don't know, 5 jumps maybe, most. Well, either way, I've got 24 hours, or just a bit less than 24 hours to get there. No, this one. There you go. Frua. Right.
System scan complete.
Oh, I was hoping not to hear that. Okily smokily then. Let's just jump. Let's just pick one. You. Random. We've got 400 billion to choose from, so... Well, actually more than that. No, 400 billion. Yeah, I was thinking of planets, but it's not. It's systems. Right, I'm just going to pop onto Discord so I can be reminded of where the fleet carrier is. Distant worlds, there we go. Fleet carrier is there. Leaving at 6:30 UK time tomorrow. So the fleet carrier is here. 190 light years away. That's fine. That is 3 jumps. Absolutely fine. Right, what do we have here? Anything? Oh! It's been pre-discovered. A long time ago? Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's check out the two bios. We get footfall bonus if there's anything here. So let's pinpoint one of them. And then we'll look at it from here. Get it right center screen. Go into this. And honk the system. Oh, there she is. We have a bio. Bacteria. Woohoo! Bacteria Cerberus. Worth 1.69 million. I'm going to be rich, guys. Absolutely rich. Okay. And the other one is this one. And that's behind me. So let's fly a little bit away from the sun as well. Okay, now there's a load of other right there as well. Oh, I was hoping we could pinpoint it a bit better. It might be this one. I actually don't know. Just because it's atmospheric doesn't mean it has anything on it. I suppose we've got to do everything here. Yeah, well... Oh, you know what I didn't do? That first Discovery Water World? I didn't go up and probe it. I didn't go map it. I don't think this one's been mapped. I'll have a look. I can go back to the system where the water world was found and probe it. Because that's where the money is. Might as well do the last 3. So yeah, the other bio didn't have... Sorry. Fucking hell. The other atmospheric planet didn't have any bios. That's what I meant to say. There was no other bios. Is it behind there? It doesn't look like it is. Rings are moving. You can still see we're slowing down. Okay. Let's get you on frequency first. And if any arrows pop up, do you have your own orbit line? Looks like you do.
System scan complete.
Yep, there it is. Now, the water world that's in this system, which is here, has been mapped, but the water world that we found before hasn't. So how do I go back to it? Well, my entire journey has been logged, and so I know the system that it was. It's can I copy it down? The answer is yes. It's there. So let's just make a jump to there and scan that water world that I forgot to do. Ideally, if there's any like metal riches and stuff like that, they would be worth scanning too, because they could be in the Goldilocks zone, in which case the terraformable candidates. There is a HMC there, but I don't know if it's terraformable or not. I don't even know if the water world is. But yeah, there's a lot of rocky planets there in this system, but mainly a water world and a high metal content. So let's go into the water world, which I won't have my name set to it yet. Oh, frickery. Frickery peck. The HMC is B1, so that's this one. So I think we'll just probe these two. I don't think they're in the Goldilocks zone. They look to be a little bit too close to the star.
Fuel scooping.
Let's get a bit of Scoopy done.
Fuel scooping complete.
Go. It's a long way to go for water. Hopefully B1 is close by. There she is. There she is. Yeah, it's not too bad at all. I think we have to probe it first, don't we, to find out if it's terraformable? I don't see it being that way though. Although, yeah, no, because even though it was B2, yeah, no, it's going to be too close. I know it was 200,000 light seconds for us, but that's based on the first local star, not the second one. Anyway, we'll see. Let's just probe it and see what happens. The world of water. Isn't there a movie, guys, with that similar title? Something like The World of Water or something? I haven't seen it. I just don't know whether... Is it a movie worth watching? It's something of water, isn't it? Yeah. If you've seen it, you'll know the film I'm talking about. Right, one.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Done and done. Ooh, I have an icon on my screen. What is that? On my monitor. What's this? Oh, it just means it's mapped. Okay, I don't think this is terraformable because it's not telling me that it is anywhere. That would give me a bit of extra cash credits if it was. So this one is a high metal content. So, come on, cool down and hurry up. There we go. Too much. And who are you? B1A? It is B1A, all right. That's the moon of this guy. Way of Water, thank you. Is it good? Is it any good? It's one I haven't seen yet. I have looked at it and debated whether to watch it. I don't even know what it's about. The only good water film I know, well, not the only one, but one of the good water films that I know is The Abyss. That's definitely one worth watching for those who haven't seen it. It's a good movie. Good movie. Passable. Passable-ish, okay. Oh, I haven't got it highlighted or something. Oh, we have it highlighted. Yeah. Try going into the right screen then. A Way of Water.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
And yeah. Right, so none of those are terribly formable, but it don't matter. We get extra credits for it, and it was a first discovery, so it made sense for me to map it as well. Right, we have this guy who's a B, but oh, I should have kept where I was, because there was a formation of like 3 stars in a row. I mean, they look like they're together, but when you move around the map, they really aren't. Oh, that's a bright red dot. Y. It's a Y brown dwarf. I'd like to find a red supergiant. That's another brown dwarf. It says brown dwarf, but I'll tell you what, they don't have shine bright red. That's a T. That's an A5 system, guys. Have we been there? I don't think so, because we don't have a system map for it. Let's vamonos then. Jump. Go ahead and jump. Did it say... No. Okay, 6. Has anybody been here? No. Right, let's jump away from the star. And yeah, there's no metal riches or any such here.
System scan complete.
We have a bio. Well, what do you think? I mean, we're in a region of A5, and we have bacteria. So it's bacteria aces on an icy planet. That's how you find bacterium aces, guys. Just go to a T-Tauri system and look for an icy planet that's got atmosphere. And yeah, that's all you need, it seems. T brown dwarf. T8. See, now, this is another thing. I wonder if the star types make a difference as well. If it was a T5 or a T6, would that likely be more liable to give us different plants in? I don't know. I don't know how Frontier have got it worked out. We've got another A system here. We'll check this out. And then we'll just visit something different. Go to maybe something more popular, like an M class or a K class, something like that, G, and just find somewhere to land. Don't say, ooh.
System scan complete.
Yeah, I couldn't get to the key in time. I was focused on a different screen. My mouse was on a different screen, so I didn't have control of the game. Doesn't matter though, I don't care about the damage because I'm going to be ending my day back on the carrier anyway, so none of this really makes any difference. Yeah, and she said those horrible words, system scan complete, when we hadn't even scanned anything, so there's nothing here. So let's go to this place. I don't know. Can you imagine if it had a system map because we'd already been there? Right, we've got 2 jumps, so we can have a look at the next system we're jumping into as well. Oh, it's a neutron. Okie dokie then. Somebody will have been here already. 22. It's pre-discovered for sure because it's a neutron star and everybody likes to come to neutrons. No atmospheric landables. As usual, landables no atmosphere, and atmosphere but not landable. You get some nice planets on these things though. You never know what you're gonna get. This one. Let's have a look. Let's go and check it out. Going a bit fast now, aren't we? Even though we were in the blue zone, for some reason we're still over speeding. Come on, give us a nice terrain. Chasms, mountains. That should be enough. It's going to take a while for that probe to reach there because we've done it from a way out. So we'll carry on going in.
Surface scanned by 50%.
It has not completed. 36? Excuse what? Are you sure? 85. Okay. What are we missing? Top. Come on.
Surface scan complete.
Should we go into that discolored part there? It's the only green, well, there's another green splotch on the right there, but we've got this one here as well.
Orbital flight engaged.
No big mountains. Looks pretty flat compared to some of the stuff we've encountered. But what is all this? Wait a minute, we were still 130 kilometers up. What's all this stuff? No longer flat. Oh my god. No, definitely not flat. What on earth? Absolutely not flat. actually looks quite cool. Just that when we looked at it before, we were like 100 or 200 kilometers up in the air. But now that we've come down, no, I'm not saying I can put it down here, but I am saying I'll give it a go. Sometimes having a little thin sparrow nose or short sparrow nose can help. I'm not saying she'll get down here, but let's bring her down. Oh, too much. Right, now make your tweaks. There you go. Okay. Okay. There ain't no... Oh, no, 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 no. It's still letting me out. It didn't say cannot disembark. Although it looks like it's on the precipice. It was trying to say cannot disembark, unsafe temperatures. And then it was letting me.
Suit thermal limit exceeded.
Yeah, it's too hot. It's too hot, but it's let me out still. Suit thermal limit exceeded. So, in other words, we'll be fine, but we're going to go through energy or battery. Yeah, look, see, it's already turned yellow. We better get back to the ship. It looks frickin' epic, though. Right, gotta turn around before I die. Right, back in. I'm losing health. Ooh. Let's have a look at the service stamp, because, well, at least one of the service stamps, because I wonder where the limit is here. It is close to the neutron. So I wonder if 1000 is the limit then. You know, anything above 1000 it doesn't let you out. But for some reason it managed to just cheat it, because it was flickering between letting me out and not letting me out. But the 1000 is only really for, I would say, for like the absolute middle of the bright side here. And the 513 is the absolute middle of the dark side. In the middle here, you'd probably look and be around 750k here. So the fact that, well, this looks like we're on the dark side here, doesn't it? But we're not. Because this dark light shading is not accurate to what we're seeing right now, because I landed on the bright side. So yeah, it's showing me the wrong thing there. See, this is it's the differing between disembark and cannot disembark due to unsafe temperatures. But we can get out in this. So there's at least that. This landscape looks brilliant. It looks very alien. That looks really cool. So I'm just going to zoom in and then pull back. Oh, I didn't want the SRV in the shot, but we can. Have one with and one without. Got the nebula in the sky on the left. Problem here is if I get stranded with the SRV, I have to bring the ship back and walk there, and then I'm in high temperature. It is a nice one, isn't it? See, this is what I mean. You know, just coming to a system that it doesn't have any atmospheric but you find some cool looking terrains on the non-atmospheric worlds. Really nice ones. Where was I headed? I can't believe I've lost my way now. There it is. Oh, it keeps spinning. Epoxy ice.
Ship dismissed.
I'm dismissing the ship because I'm going for an exploration. Oops. We're going up that mountain. No, we're in the wrong SRB if we're going up there. We can land this safely, can't we? Or not. Oh god, oh god. %, hull. That's lovely. Great, you've lost me again now. I'm heading for that thing, right? Okay. Do a U-turn. Despite the gravity being 0.9, it is still very, very slippy slidey here. I wonder if we can see the neutron star from here. We're not going to see the jets or anything, I don't think. It may be, but after a certain distance they kind of disappear. So the idea is to just roll up to this mountain, bring the ship back, switch SRVs and see if we can climb the damn thing. I would do it on foot, but with the temperatures that we have, that's not really going to be viable. Maybe it's easier to bring the ship in.
Ship recall.
Right, so we'll get the Scorpy. What's Freebird? Well, okay. Some parts of this are a bit more vertical than I expected. I'll definitely, any ship I've got that's equipped for exploration now, I'll definitely be equipping it with, if it can take 2 SRVs, I'll have, one will always be Scorpion and one will always be Scarab. Okay. Right, I guess our first hurdle then is to start here. Right, Scorpion, do what you know you can do. Oh, she's struggling. Don't forget the gravity, 0.9. It's pretty much Earth gravity. And we're trying to tell it to get up a vertical slope here. Man, if the Scorpion's struggling, then... We're still going up a really, really big slope here. It just doesn't look it from this angle, but look at the radar. We're like Spider-Man clinging onto a wall. So just to get an idea of the angle that we're at, what we can do is align ourselves with the ground, which is like that. And then keep the camera straight and come back. So we're going up kind of like that. And the goal is to get up there. I think returns home, I think the middle of next month, second week of May, I think, Zookeeper. Right, can she make this next bit? This is the shallowest part I can see, as long as I don't get her stuck in this little crevice here. Don't get stuck in here. Just want to keep the momentum going as we go inside the valley here. I think we need to go off to the right to get to that summit. Man, the radar, the terrain on the radar is doing all sorts of things. Well, the sensor is doing all sorts of things. Oh, come on, Scorpion. I feel your pain. Right, where are we in respect of the summit? I mean, is that it? Let's see if we can pull out. Actually, it's up there, isn't it, really? So if we keep going in this direction and just follow this path, let's just follow the SRB as we do this. And maybe don't boost, because that can send us back down. It's such a weird perspective doing it from like this, from this way. It's like a little tortoise shell on wheels. I wonder if the ship is still with us. Hey Garfield, how you doing? No, we're close to the end, mate, to be honest. The 6-hour streams are hopefully a thing of the past. If I've got any sense. It's too damaging to my health. Oh, we took off there. That's bad. We survived it though. I'm going to class this bit up here as the summit. It always looks like no matter where you are, there's a higher place to go. Look. We need an altimeter on these. Well, we have an altimeter on it basically, or at least a ground height. Top of the world, Ma! Now, there's nothing stopping me getting out for a quick photo shoot, if it lets me. It's just, look, it doesn't know what the hell to do. Photo shoot opportunity, though. Yeah, she's not even saying very high temperatures. Suit thermal limit exceeded. In other words, even your suit can't cope with this heatage. And let's speed the camera up massively. Thing is, where the hell's my ship? I don't even know which direction. There she is. Can you see it? Can you see it, guys? Can you see it? Just there. Right, I better get in because my health is fading. I know. What if I couldn't board? Could I get down to the ship before dying? Yeah, absolutely. Right. Let's move to contacts. Mandalay. Well, I think it's this way. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking crap. It's armoured, so it should be able to take a good smack here and there. That could have ended worse. If we were in a Scarab, I think we would have took more damage. Oh my god. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Oh, that's bad! That is really bad. Oh, shite. Land on the front wheels. Land on the front. Oh! Front wheels first. Oh, front wheels first. Those last two hits, we took no damage. It was the first one that dropped us down to 65. Man, she's tough. We'll be alright on this one. Jeez, man. That was a thrill ride for a second there. Sometimes it feels like this Scorpion is slow. Other times, like this, that felt like it was running really quick. I mean, what are we doing now? 23 meters per second, 24. Yeah, we were doing 24. 1 second, guys. All right, so 24 meters per second translates to about 53.69 miles per hour. So we're only doing 50, yeah. Let's call it 54 miles an hour. Let's call it. I thought it might be more. It certainly felt like more than 54 miles an hour, which is what? 90 kilometers per hour or something? 90, 90, 93, 94? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Now let's have another look at the top. Only this way. I don't think there's a landing spot here. Can you imagine though if there was? Maybe there. But here? We need to be closer to it and wait for a blue. I don't think we're going to get one here, but possibly here. I love that whistle, that whine when it decelerates. Can you just hear it in the background? It's really cool sound. That unsuitable Terranio. If I do that again, listen for the sound. Oh, didn't hear it there. I wonder if you hear it more when we're close to the ground. Was that a thing? There's probably taller mountains than that around here. This was the green discolored area, wasn't it? Because the rest is kind of brown. Bobby Hill. Who the hell's Bobby Hill? Okay, let's leave. What? That's not right. I can't make that jump. Oh, you wanted me to neutron star it. Okay. Ooh, careful, careful, careful. We don't want to upset the jet streams. That is bright. Left-hand side, definitely, it's bigger, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Well, they're about, I think the right-hand side slightly longer. Just by a little bit. Okay, here we go. Right, jump range now, 346.25. Get back to the fleet carrier in one go from here. Okay, we can make that now. Right, last system, guys, and then we'll start heading back. Actually, what I could do is come back here to the neutron star, supercharge, and then get to the carrier. Let's see what... This will not be the last system if there's nothing in it except the star. Otherwise, we'll look somewhere else. Fuel scoping. Forrest Gump there. Fuel scoping. Right, 12 bodies. 11 more to find. Right, ooh, metal rich. Ooh, high metal content. Ooh, and they're all that way, and there's 11 of them. What are we going to find here? Any bios? Ooh. Yeah, well, it says 1, and the Elite Observatory Corps has said it's either Bacterium orasus or Concha labiata, which labiata, just apart from other things, it sounds like a Italian dish. Hey, you want this pasta labiata? So the bacteria again is worth $1 million, and the concha is worth 2.35. But with footfall as well, we'd be looking at around 11.7 million, which would be nice. However, I'm not convinced that the bacteria is there, but we'll mark it, because you never know, right? You never know. Pretty much I think I do know, but like I say, it can happen. The bacteria cannot be there, and it'll be the other thing. I've had it happen to me a few times. Not many. I could probably count it on one hand the times it's happened, but it happens. Is that going to be the only bio in the system? Now, with all these there's 11 high metal, well, between high metal content and metal rich, there's 11, and one of those, or two of those, or maybe even three of those, is going to be in the Goldilocks zone. See if I can find out which. See what it's going to tell me here on. Oh, maybe not. So Captain's Log doesn't show it, but I don't know if I need to. No, I don't need to map them first, because you find out which ones are terraformable, and then it tells you, hey, go and map these. And I think we would have had a message on screen as well to tell us. It normally comes up and says terraformable, then it gives me a list of planets to scan. So none of them are terraforming here. That is surprising. Let's take a look at the map, see if we can find out why that might be. Hello. Oh, we got there in the end. Robert Carr, hey Robert. The HOTAS was your best ever purchase. Yeah, I'm left-handed, so I'm screwed. I would have thought something around here. Oh, it depends on the distance. The furthest planet is 4,500. The closest is 290. Well, we know for a fact that Earth has been terraformed by evolution. So, what distance is that away? 492. And Mars is terraformable, according to Elite, because it's been done already. It's been terraformed, Mars. And that is 723. So this range, but I guess it depends on the star. You can't just say that any planet in these ranges have to be terraformable. It's not the case. It's that the star could be massive, give off way more heat or less heat, and that's going to adjust the parameters across here. And if you want to get a replacement saw, circular saw, you come to this shop here. Yeah. Oh, you know what that looks like? Oh, right. If you any guys that are probably my age or a few years older, see if you know what I'm talking about here. I think I've got the right car here. This. Forget the minus sign in the middle. Rear light of a Ford Cortina Mark 1. Tell me I'm wrong. That is the rear light of a Cortina Mark 1. Yeah, it is. Okay, it might be upside down. Right, hold on, guys, hold on. Hold on. No, not image. Window. Tell me I'm wrong. It's upside down, I'll grant you that. But if the car tipped over onto its roof, well, I don't know. I see things. I see these weird things. Right, anyway, enough. Let's get back to the system that we're in, which is, hey, yeah. Oh, really? Modern rectangular headlights? I like my headlights on my car. It's, you know, you've got like this, it's two. It looks like I've got four lights. That my main beams are in the middle and the headlights are on the side. But when you put main beams on, all four flash. I like that. I don't like the new headlight design, like the new BMW 7 Series. It just looks like a slit. I don't like them. The exterior of the new 7 Series, I don't like it. I don't like the front, the grille. It looks like a big behemoth. The side view, it's not too bad. It's quite nice. The interior, whoo mama, it's amazing. The interior is fucking next level. But exterior-wise looking, not really my type of thing. Right, so this is where we are. Did we? Yeah, we did check this, didn't we? So there's no BIOS on this thing. It's only 4.5 away, so let's go have a quick land on it. As it's atmospheric. We'll disengage between 2 and 1. There we go. It was a fairly short trip, so that might have been too late. Yeah, you can disengage between 1 second and 2 seconds. Like as soon as 2 changes to 1, you disengage, and you can make it. But it has to be a longer trip. That was fairly short, so we probably should have done it on 3 seconds, maybe. Anyway. Yeah. You remember the old adverts for the Morris Marina and stuff like that? The new Morris Ital, which was basically a Morris Marina rebadged with a slight redesign. God, those old cars. With the larger, thin steering wheels. No safety devices other than a seatbelt. Oh, yeah.
Orbital flight engaged.
The new Triumph Acclaim. I think we're going up. Okay, we've slowed down a little bit. Yeah, the Ford Zodiac and the Zephyr. Oh, I thought that joke was for Skoda back in the day. Yeah, I suppose it would work on a Lada, definitely. And yeah, because Skodas are reputable now. They make frickin' good cars now. The only thing they need to change is how they name their cars. I mean, what's that one? What is it called? Fabulous or something? The Skoda, not the Favorite, not that one. Superb. Yeah, the Skoda Superb. What a cheesy, cringy frickin' name. But it's a good car. It's got loads of features and it's decent quality. And I've seen Skoda Octavia diesels, 1.9 diesels, the old ones. I've seen them go for like 500,000 miles. You know? They maybe they were sick of all the jokes. What do you call a yellow Skoda? A skip. Now what about down here, guys? This looks mountainous, and find a landing spot here if you can. I've not heard that one before. Yeah, wheelbarrow. Think we can land in here, guys? Oof, it's a bit too Rocky Balboa, isn't it? We might get a blue disc. Parking. I doubt it. This is one of those why didn't I bring a Sidewinder moments. Oh, I was going to say it looked like a great big hole in the terrain there. Let's put it this way, if you bring an Anaconda here, forget it, you're going to be parking miles away. Ain't no Anaconda splashing down here anywhere, unless by some miracle we see a great big strip of flatness. Mandalay's kind of in the middle, isn't it? It's not Sidewinder small, and it certainly isn't Anaconda big. But if you twist it the right way to line up, because it's got such a short nose, it can sometimes cram into the... We saw it earlier in the stream, that we were able to twist it into getting a parking. Yeah, that engine whistle as it cools down. A minty biscuit? Had you laughing? What minty biscuit? The minty biscuit video? What was that again? Come on, just give me a flash of blue and I'll land this puppy. Yeah, that sound. Hear that whistle. Where can we land you? No chance. Come on. Oh. Go back. Go back. All right. Let's bring it lower. And then we'll tweak it. Come on. Don't change your mind now. Oh, it's such a slim one, this. So just aligning the ship can knock you back out. So you have to re-find it again. Okay, it can't be there because I'm touching the rock now. But I wasn't higher up. Oh, there we go. I'm literally at 0 meters. Boom. Whoa. The hell? That looks like it was an easier landing than what it actually was. Right, am I permitted outside this time? Thank you. Man, tell you what, that took a bit of going. Thank you, Ambo. Hey, Alexander. Welcome, man. Long time. You have a new account, right? Hold on. and bought a Stellar Corsair. Okay. Started power play. I'm going to see if I can engineer my ship using just care packs. Oh, that's interesting. But that might take a while. Care packs do give you Horizon's materials and Odyssey materials, though, doesn't it? Like for the suits and the stuff. That's an interesting project. Yeah, I know that there was one guy started quite a while ago, actually a few years back, started a new account. Or actually, it might have been his first playthrough, to be honest. The first time he played Elite. But he never, I don't know if he's still doing it, stopped doing it, is still doing it, I don't know. But at the time, he'd never bought fuel, ever. All the fuel he ever had in all of his ships was scooping. Never bought fuel. That would be interesting for the codec stat, wouldn't it? Right, we're going to have to jetpack our way up here if we want to get up. Actually. Whoa! Look at these mountains over there. That's okay. Oh, I hate this GoPro lens look. It's horrible. I need to have that widget off the screen, please. Hold on. I know it's gone off for you guys, but that's because I've just alt-tabbed off the screen. So I need... There we go. No, you can't still be showing. I've told you not to. Oh, okay. Observatory. So I didn't need that layer? That princess layer? Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on now. I need to shut down observatory core. Or turn it off in the options. I think it's on Bio Insights. Where the hell did I find the settings last time? There. Now then. Great, and now I can't find the option for the radar. Isn't that lovely? Okay, I'm just going to quit then. Because I want the screenshot. Just take some like this. Oh, and also I want one with you not in it. Thank you. I like that shadow of the mountains with the sunlight there coming in. Oh, it's you down there. Yeah, you do get a very wide angle, so it does give you that GoPro look. It's okay when you're looking straight ahead, but as soon as you need to rotate, ooh, looks horrible. Wonder why those are not thermal or night vision mapped. Well, these ones are. Must be the lighting. Yeah. Now here's the thing. You know how tricky it is to land here, right guys? Great, broken ankle. So if I dismiss the ship, where does she come down to pick me up? And if she can't land, then she's going to do, whoops, she's going to do one of those hover landings, rescue landings, to get me. Great. So these are the different sounds of the footsteps now that Frontier have put in. They're a bit louder and they represent more the terrain that you're on. Now, let's bring the ship and see if it can land. If it can't land anywhere, I don't know what its range is, like if it says, well, I can't land within 1 kilometer, then I'm just going to hover and pick him up. If the legs don't come out, oh, they're out. If it's going to hover and pick me up, would it still bring the legs out? She's coming in. Well, hello there. She's down. Oh. Cool terrain, man. It's very cool. Like the way all the rocks are placed here and everything. It looks... Yeah. Like if I was really on an alien planet and I saw this view... Yeah, I would think, hey, that looks just like it's an Elite Dangerous. I'm trying to say it's kind of believable as an alien landscape. How some of these rocks seem to break away so, like, evenly. They've got very, well, not straight lines, but, you know, ish. Oh man, there's some tall mountains around here. It would have been nice to have found one with a chasm, but I suppose if you go to the top of a mountain, you could pretend you've got a chasm, right? They don't look so big in the ship, do they? You just land on the top of one. But on foot, oh, it's a whole different story. I'll look at this lot. Grandfather Mountain. Whoa, we just rocketed straight past. Yeah, because the headlight's going to make a massive difference now. There ain't no way you land here. It can't be done. That's so narrow. Not even with rotation. No, because it's too narrow. Man, it's mountainous. There's a few planets that look like this. Similar colors as well. But it's still very impressive to see. And then we've got what looks to be flatlands here. Okay. Well, at least we got footfall on it. I am engaged. Right, so as we're going up, I want to bring our lead observatory back in just in case. Now, okay, it's having to read my log again, of course, my journal. Arcadian stream. Well, it's more like a space sim stream at the moment. Okay. Where was that system, guys, where it said bacteria or concha? Did we ever go and check that out? I'm just holding for it to finish loading in my log. It's nearly there. Come on. 3, 2, 1, done. Right, Bio Insights. So if we scroll down to the bottom. Yeah, Bacterium orasus and Concha labiata. And that was here on this planet that we've just left. So let's select it, because I think I didn't probe it. So it's bacteria or concha here. Take a frickin' guess. All right, Jeffrey. Yeah, it's an hour later, isn't it?
Surface scan complete.
Bacteria. Okay. It's not worth it. Well, 5 million. So let's see how many jumps it is back to the carrier. And then I don't think I'm going to need to use the neutron star. Let's have a look. So it's, let me just copy it into the buffer. Pasty. There you go. 3 jumps. I was going to say, even with a neutron, it would take... Could we do that in 1 jump with a neutron? I think it would take 2 jumps. We'd do 348 or something with the first one. Anyway, let's go. Let's do this one. What the hell is that? Athai Weeg. Oh, I should check the codecs for this. Although, if I've been here before, which I'm pretty sure I have been in the Arcadian stream before, this sector. Oh, hello. It's 3 jumps including this then. I was going to say check the codecs and see what kind of anomalies and stuff would be here. But they're going to be too far away from me anyway.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety
But yeah, I think when the carrier gets closer to home, I'll be tempted to jump off and make my way back on my own. I don't know, we'll see what happens. It depends on real life and stuff and things. Engineering your Python engine. Is that a Python Mark 1? Or is it the Mark 2? Oh, arsenic. Well, would you allow yourself... I mean, you can get it in a care package, but would you allow yourself to do use a raw material trader?
System scan complete.
Yeah, material trader is one of the best ways for that. Or going down onto a planet that has geos. It's a pain in the ass to find, though. Ironically, arsenic. The name arsenic, I think, came about because the guy thought of the name after he sat on a razor blade. That's not real, that bile. Whoa, hello. I don't know whether the Vista Genomics is working here, but the thing with the Vista Genomics, you like with cartographics, you can see how much money you're going to get before you commit. And genomics doesn't work that way, at least not with the bonuses. You only get the bonuses after the fact, because it just asks you, have you got any organic data, and you say yes, and that's it. Hello, one doodle. Greetings. Desev Odysseus. Trying out MSFS stuff. What kind of stuff? Ooh. So it's not that I'm going to be selling anything here, but let's see what we got. Some of it we can't sell because we're too close, I think. I don't know if there's a tariff on this. This is all we got, by the way. It's only this one page. I don't know if they put a tariff on this. Does it show you here in the overview? Yeah, it's not commodity trading though, is it? Service tariffs. So it doesn't mention the cartographics then. But there's no tariffs on anything else. I don't really have a particular need to get reputation in a place back in the bubble, so I could sell it here. If you put a tariff on this, I'll kill you. We need to take screenshots here because we've got some first discoveries. Look! 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 Is the bonus 25% though? It says total bonus is 86,000. So is the data without carrier fees and the bonus brings the 25%? Just don't affect my rank. As long as you know them. So the final amount should be towards my rank, and then they take the 25% off. We'll have a look at that in a minute. In fact, what we can do is exit to main. Cheers, Jeffrey. Have a good night, man. Thank you for joining us. Take care, man. Let's go back in. I've got quite a way to go before I can get to Elite 2, though. I mean, we're getting there. We're on the vertical line on the K of rank, the word rank. My exobiology won't move until I start handing stuff in.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
You see how the sound of the footsteps are now changing quite, sometimes subtly? Yep, they do have one through the... I don't know, why is there a force field here? Is it like quarantine? Because I'm bringing in bio data.
Ah, you have some data to sell.
I want to sell my organs.
Data.
Oh, okay. So, right. So you get the amount, but it doesn't tell you the amount with the bonus on. So I think mainly it's going to be 5 times whatever this is. It's only 4 items. Do I cash in? Might as well, right? Nothing major. 72 million. Makes about sense. Right, so the bacteria. Ah. So the bonus is 4 times the amount plus the original, which gives you 5 times all in all. So if I get something for 20 million, I'll end up with 100 million because they give me 80 on top. Right, so the bonus is times 4 plus the original amount makes it times 5. That's what it is. No, I haven't left Distant Worlds. I mean, I'm on the carrier. The thing is, I'm just staying on the carrier. It's just on this stream, I just decided I was going to do one where I get off the carrier, have a look around the area that we're in.
Thank you for your contribution.
Because we're here at the moment. Now I've been in this sector before. I've been here because we've been here, but I've never been. Oh yeah, I think we did. Did we touch here, or did we come down? No, maybe not. I don't know if we went there, but I haven't been like here. Sagittarius Sagittarius Carina arm. I've not been here before. I wonder if anyone's been to every single sector. Like, providing you can get there. Like this one, you're not getting to here. Xibalba. You're not getting here, man. No one's coming here because... Can you find a planet here? A system? Can you? I don't think so. I think that by the time it's so widespread by this point, there's nothing. Like if I go on to Achilles Altar, I've never been there before. There's nothing here, man. Zero. Yeah, so nobody's going here. But of all the visitable sectors, I wonder if anyone's been out and done, like, everything. Achilles Altar. Where do the stars end? Okay, so we got quite a few here. Still looks like glitter going across the screen, so there's still plenty. We are fairly zoomed in. Now it's thinning out. But I think for ships with decent jump ranges, most of this shouldn't be a problem. Now it's a problem. Yeah. That's it. So your limit's probably around there. Ain't no one getting into this. What about this corner here, though? Is it even doable to... Is there a system in there? Like even a dot in Xibalba? It's not going to happen, is it? Guys, planets. Oh my god, is it reachable? Look, there's quite a few, look. You can get in. Right in the bottom corner. Oh man. I want to do this. I want to do from the bubble across to here. I want to go to Xibalba. It can be done in this bottom corner. See, probably one of the few places you can do it. Oh, that's got to be a journey. Let's come back from DW3, and once we get back, we'll take the Mandalay and we'll bring it across here. Now, the distance from Sol, I don't know. But there's the bubble. We've only just got to flick into the outer Orion spur here, into the Sanguineus rim, pop over into Kepler's crest, which I've not been in there either. Do we have stars in there? Oh, please. No, no stars. Okay. Well, either we have to go right on the edge, or we have to dip into here and then come straight down. Oh, tell me you've got something. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, there's nothing. Is it doable? You haven't even left the bubble yet. Oh, you should, man. There's some interesting stuff out there. Okay, so if we have to pop into Achilles Altar, how is this possible? That there's nothing here, and then further out in the galaxy. Guys, there were stars here a minute ago. I'd hate to come all this way for nothing. There's millions of them. Right. So if the stars... Okay. So if I go further up, where the arm is surely getting thicker, there has to still be stars here. There has to, surely, unless it's just the arm is just tapered off there. Ah, here we go. there, there. It only takes one jump that's out of range and the whole thing is screwed. So, do you then bring a fleet carrier, or do you hope like frick that there's a neutron star somewhere? Wow. Can it be reached, guys? In my Mandalay. See, there's plenty of stars here, I think. So, if it carries on, I mean, we've got, like, it's a pity we don't have, like, a little measuring tool here. So we click on one, so you press it, you click on one system, then click on another system, and it tells you the distance between the two. Now that would be so good. Just a little measuring tool. See that, I'm sure that jump is doable, but I don't know what range I'm at here. What's the these squares, the big square is how much? Is it a light? Is this a light year? Or are these light years, the little boxes? Oh shit. It's 100 light years. Yeah. Is it? Yeah. So, yeah. So each of these boxes is 10 light years. So if there's... And it's not just a case of, well, okay, you've got an 80 light year jump range, so anything that's 8 boxes or smaller, you're fine. Because one planet might be... Oh, sorry, one system might be high up, the other one might be low down. Like, look, see, that one's high up and this one's low down. If we angle it, I can't even angle the bastard. There. So it's not just, it's this height up here. We don't have a grid for that. Can you imagine going all that way and finding out you can't get there? But that's part of the journey, isn't it? Do you bring a fleet carrier? And what distance are we looking at? I mean, I'm here in the Formidine Rift. I'm about here actually, and that to there is 12,000 light years. So the equivalent would be what, here? About here? It's got to be knocking on 18, 19,000 light years, maybe even 20 to get here. That's the same as Colonia, only probably with less neutrons. Xibalba. Now that would be cool to get to there, and also if there's a star we can nip into in Kepler's Crest and Achilles Altar. 3 sectors I have never been in. The Sanguineus Rim I have, because I used that to get down to the Formidine Rift, which is here. We went through here. I think we even touched the Elysian Shore here. And Kepler's Crest for sure we did. Didn't we? Yeah, the stars there, look at them. There's loads of them. But I have never been to Achilles Altar, and Xibalba obviously never. What's cool is that when you get to there, you get a different codex for each sector. You know, what discoveries are out there. Oh yeah, what's the codex for here? Even though I've definitely been here before. Let's get back on board. Okay, so in this sector... No, I want these. Lagrange clouds. Storm cloud. Oh, that means lightning. A swirling orange cloud of gas mixed in a place that produces irregular electrical discharges, and you can see it there. All right, it's going to be a million miles away, isn't it? Of course it is. It's just going to be... Come on, tell me. Yep, 20,000 frickin'... I don't suppose Distant Worlds is passing anywhere near. Oh, sugar, did we come... Have we come round there? Did one of the waypoints... We were certainly closer to it than we are now. Oh, we could have gone there on Beagle Point. On the way up to Beagles. Although, where's the bubble? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure the carrier was, as it was coming, it went along here, didn't it? And then it came down. I'm sure one of the waypoints was close to this. Oh, frickin' hell. Jackson's Lighthouse in the bubble. 26,000 light years from me, but that's because I'm a long way away. Where is it in relation to the bubble? Well, kind of right in there. And as Andy says, yeah, it's a neutron star. Oh, I would have loved that. There might be another Lagrange cloud with the lightning in this sector, but no one's discovered it yet. Chance of me finding it, though? No chance. Okay. Right, guys. Okay, so there we go. How long have I done? Too long? Yeah, 4 hours 45. That's a bit over, but... Hey, Mark! 28 months? Oh, man, rolling on. Over 2 years now. Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you for continuing your support with me. I appreciate it a lot. Guys, I'm going to roll the end credits. I'm not sure if they're up to date. I'll double check it. If they're not, I will update them. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it, and your company today. Give me someone to talk to. So, yeah, very cool. Near midnight. Yeah, for me, yeah, it is here too. Yeah, I'll be back with other stuff and things. Take care, guys. Next time we join Elite, we'll probably be in the bubble with my other account, and we'll do some on-the-ground missions and other things and stuff like that, right? Take care, guys. Have a good one, and I'll catch you next time. Ciao for now.